So we're continuing on with the Sweden playthrough. So far, we've conquered, here, got the land here. Next up, we got to actually build up our economy. Our economy is still kind of in shambles. Get this. Play a little bit quicker to get through these years because we're really just consolidating power at this point. Over here, let's. Hey. This one. Getting ready to make this into a city. So we can invest some more into that. That's fine. Over here, this is going to be, I think, the next city. A lot of efficiency for the brewery, so even though we're building the brewery here, we'll get one going. Actually, you know what? Let's cancel this brewery. We got clay here. Be a great place for a pottery guild. Let's actually start producing more clay. We're going to need it. Also, we'll get a library going if we haven't already. We already did. Theater. Start putting in theaters. Yeah. Yeah, we want this. Yeah, we got a lot to build. We're gonna make it happen. As of now, we have no real threats. So we're gonna build up our stability. Probably beat down on these guys, expand ourselves a little bit more in this direction. We want to get rid of some of this market in Riga and this market in Novgorod. We want to get rid of this one here too. So, currying favors. We're gonna try to make them like us a bit more. Like, I think we should be able to start the annexation. I thought this was already going on too, but I don't see annexation happening. Okay, we need to vote for unification. Thought that had already been done. What's going on? We're just gonna focus. We're gonna focus pretty heavily just down on these nearby areas. Get some more wheat going. We like wheat. People there. We're gonna need more people there. Here. Gotta make sure we're exploiting these resources as much as possible. Iron, we can always need more iron. Gonna make sure that's cranking off. Lumber, always need more lumber. Wool, yep. All the RGOs within our market we want cranked up. Want those really just popping off. Supplying our, because like, especially now, the way the RGOs work, the more of these raw resources on our market, the more we're gonna get production efficiency. Want that. You want our production efficiency to be as high as possible. Here. I have... We have lots of masonry already. We don't really need... Another paper maker guild going right there. This'll do. This'll do. Investing in our culture. Let's make sure in a little while. Let's make sure we got our artists going. We're gonna pay for culture. We should be getting something out of it, right? You have 2 out of 2 artists. This guy is free to hire. Let's commission some art. Paying for it. Let's get it. That stability is going to keep cranking up. Our people are all just so happy. Love us. Who wouldn't? So this is actually also a great time to get rid of any privileges that we don't really give out. This one we can get rid of. Costs a lot, but it does give them power, which we don't love. You guys are already plenty happy. Getting rid of something from here too. We want to keep most of these. This one we can absolutely get rid of. So we'll let our stability crank up a bit more, and we'll get rid of formal. This guy, let's marry a noble. We like that. Okay, so voting is getting done. Off-site war is going on. Got a winery going. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Shh. No need. Need for that. Okay, we're up on marketplaces here. We don't need any more. What time we start getting the theater? Need the cultural tradition, so we'll start building those. Get some more bog iron smelters going. We need those. Now, it's going to take a little while longer before we hit that important milestone, being able to make it into a city, but not so long. We're going to continue to focus pouring money into these places. Ability, I think we can afford to kind of dial back a bit. And while everyone's happy, let's yank it. Everything's good, everything's stable, now's a good time to do it. It's going to reduce their power, it's going to increase ours, we like that. It's going to have a bit more ability to tax them. That's important. As far as our ground power goes, it's pretty good at the moment. We can push that up, we can make a lot more money. I'll have to get rid of this at some point too, but now, not a big deal. Just gotta push up our econ a little bit, because like we are really a small nation, so. And what are these guys paying us? Probably. We don't need to enforce our culture, which is nice. Not even the same religion. All right, let's try it. Corella will be our little testing ground here. We've been trying to enforce culture a while. Hasn't really worked, but we'll keep on hitting Corella, and these guys too. Try to make it happen. Ooh, tough choice. We're gonna go for the research. Love research. Can't get enough of it. Get a Spinners Guild going in there. Let's take a look here. We got ample people here. Yeah, we'll get some we'll get RGOs going wherever we can. We're here to work them. Not so much there, actually. So we're kind of being deliberate. Pass the puff and hello, how's it going? The chat, welcome to this playthrough. Another smelter out here. It's gonna take a while for it to fill up, but it'll be worth it when it does. We got the money. No sense in waiting. Otherwise, I'll forget. Which is admittedly a skill issue, but, you know, we all have our cross to bear. Pass the Puffin says, yesterday, they started an Ottoman campaign. Well, that's gonna be fun, because the Ottomans are fucking buck wild, man. They're a good time. I like the Ottomans. So we just spent all our money, so that's cool. But this all put a little juice into the economy. That's what we're doing right now. So we're going to go absolutely nuts soon. That's the plan. And to do that, we really got to get some gas in the tank. Our economy kind of sucks. Like, we start with fucking nothing as Sweden, and we're gonna build a war machine. That's the goal. And it won't take long to transition into that. Now that we have control of the territory that we want, we do just have some pesky little markets in the way, and some vassals to reintegrate. So, kind of where we're at. Ottomans are fun, man. I like Ottomans a lot. You can really just bully the shit out of your neighbors and push so hard. Yeah, they are great. They have so many cool stuff, like just nearby. Another objective, so the pirate spawned here. Usually the way to do it is release it. I couldn't release it, or maybe, I don't know. I learned actually through the YouTube comments you can release historical subjects with your core territory still, not normal. Maybe I could have released that, but it's too late now, we'll never know. Okay, so we probably want just like a little bit more econ related stuff here. Getting some market attraction would be great. But, you know, take a look-see. Let's take a little look-see-loo. Maximum RGO size for towns and cities. We'll get to that one. That is a good one. Yeah, so far I got one vassal and I completely destroyed one nation. Nice. Pass the puff. And if you push hard, like if you really pedal to the metal, you can like basically from the get-go, first like 10, 15 years, conquer and vassalize like 5 or 6 different. You gotta go hard though. You know, I'm not 100% on the new beta meta, but I do remember that early on, previously, you do your heavy cav. Even early on, like they just, holy shit, do they wreck. Like I was playing a Muscovy game, and I just built some heavy cav, like right off the bat. It was a slaughter. I haven't played Ottomans in a bit. Maybe I'll go back and do it. Maybe that'll be my next one. Going back to Ottomans would be fun. I love the slaving mechanics. And for my playstyle, they actually are quite good. I'd like to get into that. It's just the slavery stuff has been kind of busted since launch. Hasn't been working properly, so I gotta, you know, put a pin in that. So we need the different types of these guys. And you know what? If we want to take back that territory, we're also gonna need carracks. Actually, let's go straight to getting some a proper navy. So we're gonna get carracks. We're gonna get the protected harbor. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our knights, and we're gonna then get a navy. The only thing is, now we got an issue. Okay, So, for one, we don't have a lot of stuff to generate sailors. We need more sailors. You don't want to stop slavery, Pasta Puff. You want slavery. Slavery is great. Like, morally, it's wrong. But you're playing as the Ottomans. You gotta lean into it. It's actually extremely powerful because you get a technology where every time you attack Christians or whatever, you just take slaves. So you just slurp up population as you fight people. It's outrageously powerful. And I think you can, like, give them free religion and, like, basically integrate them into your economy. So they don't really stay slaves. I think you just embrace it. That's my opinion. Slavery is extremely powerful. So we have fishing villages subsidized. We're gonna make more. Yeah, that's all we got the money for now. So the nice thing about fishing villages is it gives us a trade capacity. See that? What the hell kind of statement was that? Slavery is morally wrong. In this game, mechanically, it's very powerful. It's very, very good. Like, if you want to get rid of it for, like, an RP reason, I totally back that. But, like, purely speaking, mechanically, slavery is extremely good in this game. And yeah, I'm not trying to be edgy. It's just, it's a very powerful mechanic. If it came out like I'm supporting it as like an institution, I most certainly do not. It's not good. We're playing a Paradox game. It's just the whole thing is just a war crime simulator. Like, let's just get past that. You know, I recall playing a game of Stellaris and, like, I took over this race of, like, chicken people. And then I had, I don't know what, I was just learning and I mismanaged everything and I had, like, a galaxy-wide famine. So I genetically engineered the chicken people to be delicious and I fed them to my galaxy planets to save them. Worked. Pasta says, well, I'd like to know if I wanted to do a mega campaign, because banning slavery in Victoria 3 can be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm not exactly even sure how you go about banning slavery. It's been so long. I never bothered doing it. I think it just is something that's allowed in the religion. And so unless you want to, like, convert, you can't, you know what, here, you want to get rid of it? Convert to Orthodox Christianity. You've got enough Orthodox Christians in your territory that you can do that. So we want urbanization here. This is the, we're pushing capital economy as much as we can. We're pushing urbanization. That's what we want. So we got to get our money back up. We've been spending it like crazy, and within a little while, we're going to be up to the point we can start building that city. So we're going to hold on to everything we get. Yeah, and Stellaris, I mean, they're just, you know, they're just pops, man. And you could go much worse than that. I don't know if you've ever, like, the rating, you could, in Stellaris, they, yeah, if you don't want to change your religion, you're stuck with it. But it is a way to get your population up super high. And I think once they fill up your RGOs, they just turn into citizens. I'm not exactly sure how it's working at this moment. We're in beta. They still haven't really fixed the sea attrition here, so that's going to be an issue. Gonna dog us. Let's see here. Sergeantry. Yeah. Still can't. There's still not really much here that I can do to get sailors. I think we can build wharfs. Get those going everywhere we can. We need sailors here. Need them. I know I said I was going to save my money, but I lied. But at least you have your harem. That you do. That you do. Yeah, Pasta, that's absolutely correct. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright. So. Yeah, you know, let's see here. These priests are so happy. They love everything. I think once we get the Billy back up, we might rip another privilege from these guys, because they've got a bit more power than I'd like. We'll see. We'll see if that sticks around. At some point, we're going to convert our religion. We're obviously going for the achievement in this run. We're playing on Iron Man. Everything I fuck with. And I might fuck up a lot, because I'm kind of returning to it. I went really hard on launch, and I just felt like the game was too easy, so... Too easy and unfinished. Puffin's going historical with the Ottomans, with the treatment of other religions and cultures. Very tolerant. Right? I'll tell you, tolerance will not get you far in this game. How much is this going to cost us? That's fine. Can we promote this guy? He should live for a long time. Now, I'm going to promote him. I cannot promote him to the head of the cat. Oh my god, it's going to cost 300 bucks. Yeah. So now, like, just putting him in the cabinet, that gave us extra crown power. We like that. I had other crown people in cabinet, and then they turned into nobility after the succession. I don't quite understand how that played out. Is what happened. It is unfortunate. So here, expanding the armory wouldn't be a bad way to go. We do need to start getting manpower sooner than later. Getting it at a discount is nice. I feel like we have all the laws we need right now. Let's see here. We take a quick look. Sometimes these will push the values the way that you want them to go. None of them are really... Yeah, we don't really care about that guy. Now, we could go for support the state and just give us some extra stats, but we're old. We're going to die. You know? We're going to die, Puffin. Puffin says, yeah, because the Ottomans were a bit cosmopolitan. They were very tolerant. They were very tolerant historically. You know, historically speaking, in comparison. Puffin says, yeah, you know, for some reason, playing this like I'm playing Vicky 3. Need to get in the mindset of being a prick. Yeah, being a prick gets you a long way in this game. That is for sure. At least, that's, you know, I said from the start, like, Denmark doesn't need to exist, neither does Norway. Finland may, for a time. And, you know, I was not nice guy Sweden. And look at this glorious... Look how much glory we brought. So we're just gonna go expand the armory. This will be an easy one to pass. We want to support innovation. But we'll take that. Easy peasy. We'll let it pass. This is a great way to also pass laws. You get your thing to 50%. You get them to ask them to pass a law change that you want. And then, you know, you just let it fail after. You eat the 7 stability and whatever else. But you got your law in for very, you know, comparatively very cheap. So it's a great way to change laws. Changing laws can be a huge pain in the ass otherwise. But through Parliament, it's easy. It costs you basically 7 stability. All right. We've assimilated somewhere, so that's great. But right now what we're doing is working on assimilating all this territory. This is why we haven't exactly expanded further. We're not bringing in other things. Now this, I still see that we're still not annexing them. So let's get this going. This is a bit of a slip up. I should have started the annexation many years ago. Fortunately, it's coming a bit late. It's not the end of the world. I'm going to vote for more rapid unification. The decentralization is slowing this down. That's interesting. Decentralization, I believe, didn't previously. Oh my gosh. These people. All right, we're going to support innovative ideas even more. Like innovation. Pissing people off, but whatever. Puffin says the Ottomans were definitely more tolerant. That they were. I've been meaning to brush up on my history of that region. I don't know it super well for these ages. Well at all. Admittedly, my historical education is pretty Eurocentric. All right, so we gotta let this money tick up. We're about to hit the threshold here. Really important. So we're just gonna let this let's go. We're definitely not granting them skills. They can go fuck themselves. We're going to keep building up our capital, though. No sense in waiting around on that. Finland loves us, obviously. Why wouldn't they? Now, how do we do that? Our favors we've curried. Oh, we have to curry a lot of favors. Okay, well, that's fine. I guess, can we even curry more favors? Can't. Alright, whatever, let's invite settlers. All those currying all that favors didn't really do anything for us, so whatever. Take some settlers over here. Cool, so we got some armories that'll pump up that manpower. It's good for Sweden. Yeah, this is fine. We're obviously not going to take a stability hit over nothing. Ostapuffin's trying to settle tribesmen. You know, there's kind of some benefits to not settling them. I find that they just always kind of settle themselves, even if I try to preserve them. They may not be quite as powerful now, but the tribesman estate tends to have, like, pretty solid, like... Man, I think after the beta they're changing this, but some privileges that were just, like, really good. Yeah, no, these are fine. Pulse. Enfranchise the peasants. We tax the shit out of them. So. Nobility. Well, let's just absolutely enfranchise these guys. Autonomous villages? Maybe. I don't know. They changed stuff up midway here, so like serfdom's now actually pretty attractive. Free subjects is much less attractive than it was. Oh, we're almost there. About to cross that threshold. We don't have nearly enough money. Might even just take a loan. If I take a loan, I mean take many loans. Get this going quicker. I think the next war we're going to do is against the Victual Brothers. We could go beat up these guys. We need the stability, though. Yeah, tribesmen have been pretty good. Like, I think what they add is a lot of you can get a lot of communalism and stuff out of them, basically for free. But I find they always disappear so quickly. That might change up. That might change up a bit. But they're also really easy as an estate to keep happy. And you get some bonuses for like having their state happiness up. All right, so let's see here. Curry some more favors with these guys. Why not, eh? Why not? It's gonna take forever. Gotta get our cultural influence up. Right now, it's gonna take a million. Yes, let's push this a little bit harder, a little faster. Urbanize up real hard. Uppsala will probably be next. I think so. We'll just rule as we see fit. The peasants are quite happy. And kick them around a little bit. They won't mind. Like it. This will be no problem. Take a look at these guys. They're going to be disloyal for quite a while. And let's take a look at the demographics too. See, look, you know, we've enforced the culture, but they're just re-assimilating back to whatever they were before. It's great. So we got a marriage union with We've brought in Finland into it, right? All right, so let's appoint this guy as a general, and realize we didn't have crown member being the. So that's probably why our crown power is a bit lower. Okay, now we're back up to 34% as it should be. You see how I went from 26 to 34% just these two? Because each of these, if you didn't know, put your crown in an army, that's a 50% bonus to crown power. Same thing with navy, and then having like the head of cabinet as well. It's like another huge bonus. Quite expensive to promote somebody to the head of cabinet. Like, gotta kind of be careful with it. What happened to me? See how he's noble now? Look at this shit. Not even a crown member, so. Yeah. Hard to find good help sometimes, you know what I mean? Get back over here. We're gonna keep on building up economy here. We almost got the cash. 1,500 bucks. You know, I was just saying, oh, we got tons of masons. Now we don't. Let's get some masons going. Love masons. Want masons everywhere. Masons. Get that going. Get that discount. We don't want to throw money out the window. All right. We can actually start encouraging migration to the next town we want to do, which is going to be Nkoping, I believe. This one's actually much more populated. We're actually going to encourage migration instead. Here. Oh, no. No. The control is much, much better here, so we're going to do that. The goal here is we're going to be encouraging migration to one tile after another, and then building them up into cities. We'll take a prestige hit. I'm not wasting money on that. We'll start seizing territory of these vassals. It'll make them... So we've kind of put ourselves in a tiny bit of a pickle here. Annexing this, we're locked in it now. I don't see the annexation thing anymore. What the f... You gotta be kidding me. What the hell's going on? We've somehow gone back to federal union. I don't quite understand what's happening here. I've got half a mind just to try to exit this union and just declare war on them. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm not too sure why that is the way that is. Okay, so we'll get the next city going. This is a bit perplexing as to why this keeps on. I've voted multiple times now for the centralization law to pushed up, and it keeps on going back. So I don't know if this is a bug with the beta or what. Never experienced this before outside of the beta. It's very strange. So, see if you can wriggle out of this goddamn union somehow. This keeps up. I'll keep on inviting settlers, but I don't know. We might just see what we do about it. As it stands, we actually don't have a whole lot to gain with them as our territory, so it's not the end of the world. But I just want to form Scandinavia. Like the main thing. Let's see what we can do here. Pickle 28 followed. Hey, thanks. Thanks, man. Hope you're enjoying this. I've got the earlier videos that led up to this on YouTube if you want to check them out. I'll be pushing this to YouTube as well. At the end, I might just pull them all off YouTube and then edit them down. Like a shorter, condensed version. That's something people might want to see. See, you know. Gets traction if people want it. It happened. Very well happen. Ankaping. So this, now things are starting to come together. You see how like 150 people migrating there? Per tick? This is how we're going to build our core cities up. Vacation of Crowns was enacted. Good. Let's stay. I'm going to have to stay on top of this because I don't know what's... I think just not paying attention. Bad things keep happening. We lack the prestige. We don't have anything here. Yeah, again, thanks for the follow, Pickle. You're having fun. Let's get these buildings going. Let's pump this econ. We're going to want all the marketplaces that we can get as well. As it stands, we can make a lot of money from trade. So in short order, this place will be able to be our next city. We're going to go cities, because that's what it's all about. That's how you get the production efficiency up. That's how we're going to really crank our econ up. And with that cranked econ, we can build that war machine. And just absolutely lay waste. Just need a bit of time to kind of mature here. That's it. We're going to keep on colonizing as well. We're going to colonize up here. Mainly just for the RGOs. There's a lot of good RGOs. The lumber, in particular, pretty valuable. We don't have a lot of control out that way yet, so it's not a huge rush. Down here, we're going to let this assimilation keep on ticking away. Assimilating is like a big goal for us. We want assimilation to occur. Want crowns. Crowns, that's it. I don't want anybody who's not a crown in this. Obviously, it's going right in the treasury. Can you imagine giving that money away? Not me. Not even one. You know, we could probably just do that. We'll make this into a town next. Uppsala will be their next town. Now we're going to try to maximize production efficiency. That's how you make things profitable. Making things profitable is how we make them, how we trade them away. So, expanding this market. Now this Oslo market is the main reason we want to deal with Norway. This is blocking us in a big way. It's actually pretty frustrating. I'll tell you. Because the goal is to have a gigantic market. And you'll see why it actually is so powerful. Problem is, can't declare war on them. There's blockers. Because we can't declare war, we can't get it. This goddamn market. I could possibly just place a relative on the throne. This might get rid of this union at some point. No longer any union. Okay, so this is actually... That's perfect. Okay, so we'll be able to declare war on these guys pretty soon. And get rid of that market. And then vassalize the rest. That's going to be the goal here. So let's take a look at what we got. We have heavy cavalrymen. Where the hell are you? Yeah, we're gonna take the 10 art quality. The fuck? Why does he live in Norway? Not even the king of Norway. Maybe, hopefully this ticks over. He comes back. It's ridiculous. This is outrageous. We're gonna have to declare war with no Casus Belli. Before we do, we're gonna build a bit of an army here. So with the new beta, you get a bunch of bonuses for having like a mixed different unit types. So like light cavalry, heavy cavalry, and so on. We'll wait. Let's see how our manpower is doing. It's so the army maintenance is 12, so that's fine. So we're gonna want some men-at-arms and handgunners. And we're gonna want one artillery, one man-at-arm. Okay, and we'll let that go. It'll be a pretty serious army for this point. So just crushing these guys will be no problem. We'll pull this. Let's see what we can do here. Develop the interior. We don't really want to shift to land, but it's not a huge problem right now. And we're already 41 towards land, so that's fine, whatever. Let's develop the interior. It'll be an easy one to pass. Yeah, we can address the Merchant Guild complaints. It's fine. Serfdom movement's an easy one. We're pretty far into free subjects and pushes into them. So that's easy. We'll lose the legitimacy as well. It is what it is. You know what? I realize here we gotta lower that a bit. That's fine. I don't want to spend too much money. We don't have to invest quite that much into culture. Dial that back a little bit. No, we have no need to grant them parliament seats right this moment. Okay, so this is a pretty serious little army. Oh, man. I don't want to... I paid so much money to put him in the cabinet. I'm not taking him out. That's one of the issues with putting, like, family in the cabinet. There's always controversy. Gonna increase the armories here. Need more manpower. We're gonna build a little bit more military, and then we're gonna go to war with these guys. Plan is to just wreck them. And I think we should be able to do that just fine. Unlock the dock. That's good. I think some of the issue, a lot of our money's not going to army maintenance. We have to make it count. So we'll get the handgunners next, and then with that, well, I think we'll be good to go. Wouldn't be bad to get some cavalrymen too, just for that extra bonus. And you know what? Let's just take some loans. We'll build them now, rather than waste all this time. We want the cavalrymen, we want the handgunners. So we'll get those built, and then we're gonna declare war. Start paying off these loans. It would be really nice if we could drill the armies, but it still have not unlocked that yet, which is unfortunate. I think have army. No, I have unlocked it. Maybe it's just because there's not somebody leading it. All right, so who's? Yeah. All right, well, who's our best guy here, eh? Let's take a look. We got army morale, progress to quantity. That's ship capture rate. Yeah, we don't really got a whole lot to choose from here, so this noble. We'll take the noble. And we'll start drilling the army. Get these guys nice and drilled up, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna kick some ass. Yeah, this professional army is taking a lot to maintain. They are drilling right now, and that's why. We're gonna get this up. We're gonna crush North. Nobody's gonna stop us. And then now that we have a pretty strong army, we're gonna put a little bit more stability here. We gotta get this up. Yeah, standardization is the way. We want to push capital economy every opportunity we get. Because now we've pushed it kind of well past what it'll grow to normally. We have to get the individual bonuses. And we'll just maintain those, and that's how we'll push it up high. Pause for a second, take a look. Take a look at the different things we have access to. There's a lot of really, really good reforms, but we don't have access to them yet. Maybe I could have waited a little longer. Maybe we're going militaristic, but here we are. Committed. Army maintenance is pretty high. Absolutely. It's because they're drilling, though. We need to build up the armories. Be alright. Try to get these just a bit higher. The armory's up, and then we're gonna declare war. Just be nice to have a bit more stability. So I'm thinking wait a year. Got the early Carracks now. We're gonna want to have a couple Carracks. So the Victual brothers, these guys have like 14 galleys. We're gonna need a few Carracks to take this territory back. Migration really dropped. I don't know what happened. What was up with that? Maybe it's because we had settlers coming in. Invite settlers again. It helped grow this. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to stop. We're gonna have to upgrade too, and we're gonna have to stop drilling. Yeah, we're not paying money for that. this manpower issue is a bit unfortunate. But there is a solution. Yeah, no crown people anywhere? What's going on? Ping back in there. Kids need to grow up. There we go. Yeah, now on the one hand, it's kind of hurt our income a bit, building up all those armories. But on the other hand, now we've created all this domestic demand for weaponry, leather, everything that goes along with it. We can actually kind of start building up quite the military-industrial complex. So that's one thing. As you grow your military, you actually feed into your own economy because you are buying all this stuff. You're creating all this demand. Yeah, we just need to get our manpower a bit higher because we're going to take losses. I'll just take this for now. We want the power projection up. Yeah, we'll let the manpower accumulate a bit more because we just don't want to get caught out in a situation where we, like, eat a bunch of casualties to attrition and lose it. We need a bit more manpower. These buildings are all going up and getting staffed, so our incoming manpower is going to increase quite a bit soon. Take a bit more time than I had hoped. For here, marketplace is going. Library and theater as well. I'm starting really investing, become a culture, a notable culture. I'm not going to bother doing the tannery. We're building tanneries elsewhere. Here we have breweries will be very profitable. We'll get those going. All right, manpower's ticking back up. That's what we need. And the drilling was making it cost so much. Drilling's quite expensive now. We'll let our manpower tick up a little bit, and then we'll go to war. Wow. A lot of people are, for some reason, going to protect them. Not exactly worried. None of these people are very close. We'll have this war won before they think about it. Fuck them. Even with all this iron, we're still not even getting a production bonus. We are doing good on iron compared to most places. Get some more iron production going. We need that iron just cranking along. Wait a little bit longer on the manpower, then we're going to make a move. Increase the diplomatic capacity. It's got a spy network going there. Almost all the Swedes are gone. Enforcing culture is completely pointless. No sense in doing it. Start annexing these territories. One by one, we're bringing back into the fold. Now, what I'm going to try to do to maintain profitability is like centralize industry as much as I can. You build like the more buildings you put in one area, the more efficient it is. But the thing is, efficiency is the biggest is what really matters when it comes to whether or not something's profitable. See if we get some more manpower. Grad's already 52. Yeah. Wow. I was hoping that we can get some more manpower. The manpower one is really good. Expand force. We want something that's just easy to pass. Reduce the opinion of Hungary. That's an easy one to do. We're not granting anyone privileges. Address local market. What do local markets do? They give production efficiency, so we're not doing that. We're gonna take a quick look here. I favor anything that gives me permanent military bonuses. The extra ship power and the minus maintenance is pretty damn good. Trade capacity is really good. Iron output's really good. %, army morale is pretty good, though. Oh, the army maintenance reduction is almost like, as far as economically speaking, better than all of these things. Honestly, the trade capacity is really good, but does it outweigh all of this? No. We're going military focus. It will embrace meritocracy. We'll quickly grab this too, just because monthly, just a free monthly army tradition all the time. That's good. That's an early technical. It won't take long to grab. Take the support. We'll lose the religious influence. Don't really care about that. Not super concerned about it. Carpenter's Guild going. We're going to be putting weapons here. Forgot about all these loans. Get those paid off. The library going there. We do want to get our literacy up in our cities. And our research is already getting pretty good. Up 1.8 per turn. That's not terrible. Air can have better education. Well, let's see what this guy's all about. Military ability? Okay, let's give him a military education. We're not going to give him an expensive education. Kind of need to be continuing to put money into our econ. Okay, so at this point, we're just about ready to go to assholes. Oh man, these guys got some good allies. That may be prudent just to wait a little bit longer. Meritocracy has some decent things we can grab. The plus power is good. Trade efficiency, we're gonna want that. We're gonna be doing a lot of trading. Monthly literacy plus 0.1%. That's pretty good. There's a few good ones in here. The extra subject loyalty would be all right. Nice little extra manpower. That doesn't hurt. We can sustainably drill these guys up. Drilling them, it'll be worth it in the long run. So we'll get the experience up, and then we're gonna go to war. That's how we're gonna play it. We'll lose much, much, much less men with their experience higher than we will otherwise. And since we're going with a small elite force, we're gonna want them to be like drilled up. So y'all worth it. Unless we're building fruit orchards there, we have like a need for fruit. It does fulfill a need, even though it doesn't like readily explain why it's a good thing to do. Keep building up the tools. Yeah, we're gonna be focusing on our urbanized areas. That's how we're gonna make our money. Get a road built here. We're actually exporting guns. That's hilarious. Barely even begun to get our military-industrial complex going, and are already a weapons export. We're going to take that to the pretty far, given some time. So yeah, we're not worried about prestige. We'll leave that. Soon enough, once this gets a bit higher, we'll be able to start the war. We've been scheming against Norway for a while. Gonna happen. We might, let's see if we can actually even, like, just create some bullshit Casus Belli. We cannot. It is gonna be what it is. We're gonna have to go to war with a lot of people. Like, so many people. Why? England. Oh, Hungary. Castile, really? Why? I'm actually so confused as to why all of these people would go to war with me. Over Norway. Crazy. I'll have to keep checking in. Like, they have no... It's because they're with the Karela independence movements. Why is there even a Karela independence movement? Like, if it's yeah, it's literally just because there's an independence movement in Karela here. So I think the only thing to do, like, I could release them, or I could just annex them. I've got this annexation going. Didn't take 2 years. I could push off the invasion of Norway for a little longer. I guess that's what we'll have to do. I don't know why everybody's so concerned with Karela. Shit, honestly. I guess in the meantime, going and beating down the Republic of Novgorod would be the way to go. Yeah. Yep. Move these over here. Alright, these ships are all fucked up now. This is over there. So we're gonna move here. We're gonna take a big chunk of this territory. We're gonna make a march. Took that territory because we wanted to have some marches, and this is kind of where we want them to be. These will just, bring these back into Sweden. Finland as well will bring back into the fold one day, but as it stands, they can just don't have much of a tax base yet. So long as they don't do anything stupid like make a market. That's what we can't have. Novgorod is what we want. We'll build a spy network. We're encouraging migration, but it's still taking so long. Get a temple going here for the literacy and control. Minus unrest. And get some distillers going. Markets. Let's see here. Yeah, Chancery here. Axe literacy, like that. Let's get that going, and the theater too already. Perfect. It's all coming together. All right. So, conquer cost plus 50%. What if we cleanse heresy? Yeah, it's higher. Destroy enemy. Yeah, a destroy enemy. Casus Belli would be preferable. We'll drill up the army while they're here. And we'll let that tick up. Again, like, we still don't have sufficient iron. Gotta keep on pumping it up. Pump up all the iron we can. We do have places out here that just need more people. So, like, the way to go about it is just force migrate people over. Yeah, I think economically speaking, encouraging migration here and just pumping up the iron output, that's the way to go. Even though control is not super high, and it actually is really good. It's surprisingly good because of these lakes. But even with low control, RGOs treat market access as 100%. Yeah, we'll get this up and we'll max it out. We'll gain some legitimacy out of that. That's fine with me. Ooh, losing manpower so much, probably from the attrition. On top of the drilling. Manpower. Armory's going. Guy doesn't have any kids, interestingly enough. Who's the heir? I wonder if we'll get like a claim throne Casus Belli here. That would be really good. Okay, we need to figure out where we're going to go here. So we've just got a bunch of the meritocracy stuff. Still some good ones. Yeah, we'll get the cultural tradition. Ooh. I wouldn't mind expanding the armory. 8, giving up every opportunity to get development, then. Yeah, we're gonna get the development. The development's just so hard to get. In the long run, it's the right thing to do. So free villages. What do free villages do? They just give peasant enfranchisement. That's actually okay. We kind of like peasant enfranchisement because the nobles are so goddamn annoying. We can lessen the levy obligations because we don't need levies anymore. We've already transitioned to professional armies. And with our highly drilled professional armies, our forces are going to be fucking it. Get some more iron going. Iron's going to be the lifeblood of our economy, so. Pay the money, I guess. Huh. Ow. Okay. Guess maybe we should have just made them independent. This is not great. We'll say this is pretty bad. Okay, so we'll beat this Karelin army and then we'll take their capital. Okay, that was a pretty sound victory for us. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that was a mistake. Here goes that navy. What a waste. Thought that, you know, I didn't even think to double check. I just thought that was that remnant, the remnants of the transport fleet I just beat down. So I'm gonna retake this and then take their capital. Ah, man, we don't have castles. Problem. I don't want to put a castle there. Just to stem this. If that does work its way up to us, it's going to be an issue. Yeah, with the Karelian territory under our control, the war will start ticking our way. And then I can move the armies down here, fuck up Norway. Might solve our problems for us, actually. The only issue is there's some big armies coming down. Okay, so we got a separate suit for peace. We'll actually, yeah, we'll take. The less people involved in the fight, the better. Alright, so this is gonna be a bit hairy, this situation. Hopefully it works out okay. These are some serious fucking armies, so they have to. I don't know how much of them are professional or not. Speed up time here a bit. All levies. This particular army, we can fucking crush it. Oh boy. This is gonna be tough. Man, this is not gonna work. Even with the superior forces, it's not even close. So yeah, I just gotta accept it. Karella's gonna be free country. And then I have a truce with Norway now, I believe. Yeah, I'd be breaking the truce. That's... So Karella is free. Should've just released them before. You guys want food access? Fuck them. Dude, we got a truce for how long? Until 6 years? Okay, fine. That's fine. 6 years, we go to war with Norway, we destroy them. Bring the stability investment cost down. We like that. Now we got time. Let's get our forces back over here. We're gonna generate that Casus Belli of just enemy. Can we? Can we not? No, we can't. All right, whatever. We'll just declare war on them with that one. We don't need... That didn't work out really at all the way we wanted, but is what it is. Sometimes you gotta take a step back to take a step forward, you know? That territory wasn't important to us. Particular. We can circle back and get it later. They're pathetically weak. Get these guys drilling up. And we'll do war and attack. Well, over here, this is going well. The iron and copper going. We'll get the migrations over here done with. And then we'll circle back and get our next city up. Let's see what we're doing. We're bringing in jewelry. That's why we can't make money making jewelry. Because it's the cheap export. Minus 0.34? Can't have that. So this market is causing issues for us, as is this market here. So we're going to push in these directions, as well as this way. We're going to try to get this to about 25-30%, and then we're going to go. We don't give a shit about getting a spy network there. We want all the markets that we can get. We also want to bring this back into our control. This is pretty valuable. It's all cities now. To do that, we're going to need a navy. Not... We're not following through whatever it allegedly promised there. Okay, so we're gonna have to start building up the carrots. We have to kill 14 galleys. So a carrack is like, I think 6 carracks will handily deal with that. If we get 6 carracks out in time, we'll have to build them in a few ports simultaneously. should be able to do this war and then come and do this one in a few. Okay, so we got a new king. Things are happening here. He was already in charge there. Join a foreign order of chivalry. We'll join Hungary. Actually, Brandenburg. They're close. Cool. He's actually a pretty good leader for the army. So this is awesome. Let's kick off his rule with a war. To celebrate the coronation of our new king, we're going to go and try to destroy a market. We don't want markets competing with us, like I was saying before, and hopefully I'll be able to demonstrate why it's so good to get rid of them. Yeah, we'll keep on producing more iron. Makes us a lot of money. Pardon me. Reinforcement speed's good. We'll take that. Anything to get a combat advantage. We're gonna focus on this. We need to get this taken down. Auto refill garrisons. Definitely we want that. Keep on expanding this industry. And let's see how this is going here. Well, we got some siege accumulation. It doesn't look like we even have any breaches yet. We're not going to do an assault. We don't want to do that. So the defenders are deserting. We love it. Still have quite a few defenders again. Without breaches and with that many defenders. Okay, so it's ours. That's perfect. We're gonna bring our little army over here, retake that, and then that should... Oh! Yeah, this does. Should just absolutely defeat them? Yes. Let's see if we can follow up on them. We'll just go over here. Navy initiative, that's great. We want that. Okay, absolutely slaughtered them. I just gotta oh man. Fortunate, hoping to refill the army before we got into another fight. Thankfully, we still won. But we're not... they're still not doing what we want. I want to just run over here. Should be able to take this little spot. Oh, man. Guys showing up. That's a problem. Bit of a problem. We need to get into our own territory. Where we can get back our men. I thought once we got here, they'd start to refill, but it wasn't. I don't know why not. Maybe because it's cut off by Corella. Being gone now. Let's see if we can move these guys over here. This is a bit dangerous because like we just don't have vision. Those big armies might be there. England's requesting food access, and that's going to be a no. Hopefully we can just take this, and then we start to get our men back. No? If we go into Finland? Pay the loan. Alright, now we're getting our men back. Okay, so these early Carracks should be sufficient to crush. Extra character lifespan is nice. And these are such bullshit. So our ruler just dies, or we take stability, a 50 stability hit. So obviously we'll just take the 50. Now this seems like a good game mechanic. Such bull. Alright, we'll see if we can run down this army. Killing these two armies will be pretty nice. That's not something they can really bounce back from so easily. That'll bring two of these big bad armies off the board. Come on. God, they're so slow. Man. Fortunately, we're going in with so little morale. We still stack wipe them handily. That's great. We'll liberate this Finnish territory in Sweden, and then we'll circle back over here. Fortunately, they did retake Novgorod. Couldn't do anything about that. I wasn't paying attention, and I don't think we passed the armories. That sucks, fortunately. Get that going. We'll keep on building up our economy here. Get another Distillers Guild going. Okay, once we take out this army, there'll be almost no resistance. Savage beating to Muscovy. Get the spy network construction. Fine. We do gotta just clean these guys up here. Okay. So what we probably should have done is just fought them here instead of pushing to take capital, because they just capped it back. That was a tactical error. But it's gonna be okay. The glorious Swedish war machine is gonna march on. Again, we're gonna just keep on investing into our iron. By overproducing. Oh, look at that. Armies are slipping through. The problem is there's no castle here. It really needs a castle. Need our morale to get back up before we push anymore. Like someone wants to fight us, and I guess they just want to die. Tired of living. Give them the sweet, sweet release of death. I guess we'll take the religious influence. The real estate, you know? I don't know where that army has now wandered off to. There we go. We found them. They have not much of a battle, that one. Unfortunately, this force is big enough that it's, like, going to be a problem, so we kind of have to pursue it. Lost somehow, so that's cool. Fine. Oh my god, it's such a long route. That's so annoying. Really, really annoying when these armies slip past. Like, this is why you gotta have the forts, but... Subject didn't have a fort. Market attraction's very... Let's just... We'll clean up this army here. There. Stack wiped. Get rid of these guys. Stack wiped. We'll get rid of these guys. Devastated now at this point. These guys will come in and get stack wiped. These guys are stack wiped. Okay. Good. Back to Corella. Back. Balia. Retake this. Seriously, Smollings? Look away for a second, you know? Gotta be kidding me. I think some of the alterations they've made is just like how much morale drops when they move. Like I should be able to set like a pace. Turn off attached units. Like that. I feel like I should be able to set a pace, which they'll move. They won't let the morale drop quite so much. Because like just running around on 0 morale is just very silly. Small lengths wants peak. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know how so many of my men have died there. That's crazy. If we retake this, we can get our men back. And now they will reinforce. So, why they weren't reinforcing before, it's, I couldn't tell you. Let them reinforce and we'll start chiseling away at this territory here. Well, Alliance decided they didn't want to fight anymore, so just there's a bit less to deal with. I've already wiped out, like, everything that these guys have. We've lost quite a bit of manpower ourselves, but that's right. It is what it is. This time, as we take the capital, it all should go just fine. Gotta clean up this little stack. Go. Back up to 500 defenders. We have a bit of a problem here. Once the docks are built, then we should be fine for sailors. And that's alright. As it stands, they'll start to repair. You know what we can do? We can mothball the whole... How do I do that? Can I not do that? Only mothball import. Not import? Ah, they're not import. So we're gonna mothball the Navy. They're already at 10% each. At least this way we can get that the sailors will start to grow back up. And then we can get them all repaired. And we'll take the Victual Brothers. Hopefully we're able to take enough territory from these guys that we can get rid of this. That's the main goal here. That's why we did this. So we're going to follow through. Now over here... Goal here was to get enough people to work these iron mines, and it looks like it's happening. It's all happening. Next, we'll get the people to work the copper. Iron, too. That's a little bit longer. Raw materials are just super important. Oh my, kidding me? This is just driving me crazy. Little groups wandering through. If I have to, I'll call up, call up levies. I don't want to call the levies if I can avoid it. We'll expand the shipbuilding. We have a deficit on sailors. We do need all that stuff. Address the spiritual retreat complaints. That's an easy one to do. Take that guy. Take in the exiles. We like people. Separate suit from peace from Vladimir. We'll accept it. They care about them. Scavi as well. We don't care about them. We can have a separate suit for peace. We don't want to fight. We don't want to keep fighting their armies. I am very confused how my force went down to 400 men. Probably staffing that, I guess. If I can get this back and, like, the, reinforce, because problem. All right, they'll reinforce. We'll clean up this. And it's so annoying. If this castle had just finished earlier, we wouldn't be having these problems. I am not running back again. They can run around a trip for a while. We're gonna finish conquering their territory. We're gonna want the Poundlock Canal too. We're gonna be going a bit naval. Okay. Nora over here is nearly sufficient. Lumber going. Marble. Wool. We want all these RGOs to just flow in and feed the economy, so we'll get them. Get our people employed. Employed people are happy people. Let's keep it going. Okay. So they're trying to retake their capital. We can't have that. Just force them back down here. Let's fight this army. We'll take out the armies and then we kind of, there we go, stack wipe. We'll kill this army too. And we're not giving them any of their old rights back. Gone. They need to move. They need to accept that. Minus 80 stability for that one. Okay. I want to see here. So the combined arms bonus I'm getting a little bit from that. That's nice. 18% discipline is okay so far. All right, well, start conquering these guys now. Probably go conquer these guys, get a separate piece, and get some more territory out of the deal, too. At this point, there's nothing they can do. So, we've won. Stability. We're gonna take stability here. We always want stability. I thought we were at war with these guys this whole time. You're not? Yeah, we are. I've never really messed with privateers. I think it'd be fun. This might not exactly be optimal, but let's take the technology. Hopefully we get the opportunity. Money. We'll always take money. Over here. Got our weaponsmiths going up here. Alright, so Nora is sufficient. We can encourage migration now. Somewhere else. Encouraging Githium. Grithiatin. However the fuck you say it. And we'll keep conquering these guys. Take these guys, we'll remove them from being mothballed. They're gonna slurp up a lot of sailors to rebuild, so they're gonna need that time. It's amazing they're not ready to surrender. Plus their entire country's been conquered. There. Get those separate sues for peace, and then less likely to continue. They're less interested in continuing the fight because they have less allies. These guys I kind of want to take down and get them to sue separately. Because they got some nice little strip of land. Could be ours. No? Going on this. More wineries. Actually, I don't want to do winery here. We're gonna run out of space. We don't really want to be building stuff that we're not gonna like invest heavily into. Wineries and breweries, not exactly what we're gonna be investing heavily into. Here, naval supplies, nah. Either. Cannons, sure. Weaponry in general would be fine here. More sturdy grains going. One issue with like the RGO builder, it doesn't seem to take into account some really important stuff. What I've seen. I don't like to use it. I kind of want to go and see like where is it that like here is a great place to be built. 10,000 people. Theater going there. Yeah, like where do you want to put an RGO is somewhere where you have workers. Let that keep ticking away. Because it doesn't help to build the RGO and then have nobody promote into it. Let's take a look. Supply limit plus 10%, that's really important. So these territories will fall soon. We'll get a little bit of extra land from that. Maybe do the same thing here. Not so inclined. For here, it's not as a big a deal. Maybe it'd be good. It's gonna get vassalized anyways. Speaking of vassals, let's get another annexation going. We can't, because we're at war, of course. Move the assimilation over here. Plus 20 cultural influence would be nice. Yeah. Not bad. I want to give them... I don't want to give them more power, but the extra happiness is pretty good. We're not going to do it, though. We're not going to bother. It's tempting. But at the end of the day, I need crown power. I can't be giving up crown power to this estate, especially. No. It's going to be a no. I want this to pop already. Finish up this war. I keep on failing the roll, you know? So unfortunate. Already, in the short amount of time, this Scythian territory is getting much better. Where is it? Here. It's filling up with people. Need quite a bit more. But this is going to help a lot. Because we've diverted from getting our cities up to getting RGOs populated. And those iron RGOs really fuel the industry. Looks good. Working out to our benefit. We want quality. Oh, man, we lost the roll again. How many times are we going to lose? Times, come on. So this is it. I can feel it. And it's ours. Okay, so we'll let that tick over, and then we'll end the war. Territory will flip over to us, and then we should get the ability to separate peace, and then they'll give us territory. Oh, if they're a subject. Ooh. Okay, so this will have Novgorod in it. Good. We've taken some territory. Now, we've got a market here. Don't want that market there. Did this war specifically to get rid of this market. Good. Now, this is why we did this. So now our market expands further. The Riga market, though, is an issue. Livonian order. Problem for us. But before we move on them, we've got bigger fish. And, you know, we have our forces here right now. We'll make a move on them later. We have other grudges to settle. Gonna get some handgunners. We want that extra combined arms bonus from them, plus the extra men. Doesn't hurt. Take a construction speed bonus. We'll research that. That's fine. Okay, we got a law not codified, so education of the elites. What are we gonna go for? Education of the people kind of looks like by far the best. Humanist and innovative, we like both of those. And yeah, it gives pretty much everything we want. So that's what we're gonna take. Once we're done getting iron places filled up, producing, we're gonna move back to urbanizing. Copper as well. We need copper. So we got a little while, and we'll get back to the urbanization push. Now we're just ready to go fight Norway. Wanting to do that for so long, get the next market pushed away. We don't have a diplomat here. Yeah, expanding our market is trying to do here. Oh, I want to take the money. I'm just gonna take it. Fuck it. See, hopefully I can. These guys can just before they make a rebellion, you know, decide they are happy again. Want that money badly. Let's see here. Support a noble. I can make them happy. The other ones are not so important. At the very least, support land focus. Okay. Doesn't make them unhappy. But their happiness percent is going up super fast now, so it's fine. We're gonna be fine. Estate enrichment. Bringing that down is just economically compressed. So what is our heir? He's a prodigy. Wow, okay. We'll pay for this guy's education. He's a prodigy. This guy could actually be really, really +1 chancery level's not bad. Still 4,000 people go to fill this place up. Bit of a way to go here. gonna keep pushing markets. We want to get our trade income up. Our trade income's kind of shit right now. Surprising. Guess we're one thing I have been neglecting. I haven't been checking to see what we're doing. So we're importing silver. We're importing alum. We're importing lead. Not much we can do about that. Importing books, on the other hand, we could do something about. Importing gold, we can't do anything about. Importing salt. We can do a little bit about that. We can get our own domestic salt industry. Ah, what the hell? Alright, well, it is what it is. I built handgunners, and now they're men-at-arms. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Let's lose some support at the Reichstag. That's okay. That's fine. So we're just going to declare war on Norway. Once we have a diplomat. I guess we really don't need the spy network, so we'll just get rid of that. That's fine. Now this place, we can start the annexation. Nope. No, we can't, because we don't have diplomats. Oh, yes. And you know what? I'm gonna make a march out here. Them in charge. That's fine with me. I don't care. And we're going to... Wait. We have a diplomat, I guess. Works for me. Yeah, we're not granting privileges. Not a chance. This is unfortunate. These guys are so mad. They are going to rise up within 5 years. Unfortunate. We'll take the war Casus Belli cost reduction, because we're going to be doing a lot of no Casus Belli. Things are going all right for now. Got the diplomats. Let's get this guy annexing. Don't like us enough. That's crazy. Well, while they learn to love us, 50. Oh, they're co-belligerent. God damn. All right, well, we'll wait for this 10% reduction. This is going to tank our stability, so we want to get our stability up. We want to get that reduction in. I want to just wait a bit. There we go. Just what we needed. Start that annexation. That's what we wanted. Now let's take a look-see-loo. Art school. National assemblies. Will be alright to grab. And we can stop improving. We don't need our opinion anymore. Click that by accident. I didn't see where I got that Casus Belli from. Oh well. Have to wait a little bit for that diplomat. And then we'll do it. Importing books, so we may as well get some more books produced domestically. We'll move this back over, start filling up the city. Not a whole lot of population. Oh, look at that. We just got a claim throne Casus Belli. That's fucking perfect. Well, obviously. Claim the throne. Take the capital and install Catherine. Oh, that's not what I want. I actually wanted to take the territory for myself. So that's not so great. No, yeah. No. Just a no Casus Belli. We have a vastly superior army. This will be no problem. Our glorious king is leading the charge. Look at that. Give us a little prestige. You know what? It's been so long, I've completely forgot to go make sure that we have artists working on stuff. And they are. They're actually... These artists are going nuts. Actually, we'll even increase what we're spending on culture. We got so many artists just pumping away it. Be an easy war, and then we'll go after the Victual brothers next. Good time to actually build a few more carracks. We are going to want to have a strong navy after all. We're a maritime power. Strong navy is important to us. It's also going to be how we can kind of secure our borders. Because if we can prevent people from invading navally and bringing troops in, then all we have to do is hold, like, here. And eventually here, I want to have some strong marches in place. More vassals for the vassal swarm, you know? So I've decided to take marches, and just to, you know, reiterate why. Because a lot of people don't really value them. The thing about having a lot of vassals is, like, the more vassals you have within each kind of bucket, so your vassals, more of them there are, the higher that bucket, the combined power is in comparison to you. Makes them disloyal, right? Now, marches are an entire separate bucket. And they don't count their military power again. So by having marches available to you, you have a third bucket of vassals, which allows just more vassals, period. And their military power isn't as big as you. So you can make the march itself a bigger vassal, and its relative strength to you isn't going to be as much of a problem. In addition to that, it's not going to compare itself to the other vassals, right? So you can have it. Taking marches allows you to just have some extra big juice. And they're encouraged. They get, like, combat bonuses and stuff, so they're just better for combat. I'm going to try to make a nice big couple marches over here to use as buffer states. Got national assemblies. So what does that do? Lots to innovate. Probably adopt that later. We like innovation. We'll get the art school, right? Extra cultural tradition. We need that. We want to assimilate people to our culture, so we want more tradition. Want to embrace humanism as well. Norway's just about ready to give in to. So we take their capital, it'll just be... Grass is gonna fall. And then we can rip down this market, expanding our market, which is going to, most importantly, expand our ability to migrate people. That's why we're doing this, right? That being said, let's get these colonial charters going. And keep picking up this econ. Alright, the capital's fallen, so easy from here on out. Hacker ticking will go, and then the occupation battles will just push in pretty quickly. the rest of Norway with the art. So be able to rip down that market, and that'll push our boundaries much further. How much our market covers. So like this, the Oslo market is a problem. The Lubeck market is an issue. We're gonna push into North Europe sooner than later. Just need to build up our econ some more. Our war machine is not sufficient to really start kicking the shit out of Europe. Now, that's gonna change. Once we reintroduce this territory, annex a bit more here, get a bit more assimilated, we'll be able to start kicking ass. Big time. Art school. I don't think we need the rag paper production method because we have so much lumber. It's not an issue for us. Diplomatic range is fine. We'll take that. Not a whole lot we really need to knock off. You know what? Now that I think about it, meritocracy, there was like a subject loyalty. Ever grab that? That. Another Casus Belli on Norway. Isn't that convenient? Iceland has sent an army. That's interesting. Let's see if we can put a crown member here. Still no. How's our kiddo doing? This guy. Oh, what a beast. Look at that. That's a fantastic. He's going to make a fantastic admiral as soon as he comes of age, which will be in 2 years. That's good. Sponsor a university, construct a university in Stockholm, and in the while this is being debated, let's take a moment here. We're going to actually towards innovation. We're getting +5 for basically tick towards innovative. It looked like it was saying there. What was it? While the issue is being baited, plus 0.5. So right now, with we can really push innovative forward. So we'll support inward here and just push that up. Push that up and over the 52%. We want the university. University for $100 right now is a good deal. Take the development as well. What? No! Oh, man, that sucks. We spent all that money on his education, he fucking dies. Kid is a genius. God damn it. Now, these random events sometimes piss me off, man. Like, it's just, I'm gonna be really critical. It's just dog shit game design. Like, don't get me wrong. Some RNG, good. It's good to have things throw your plans off. It's fine. But some of these are just terrible. They just kick you in the neck for no reason, and they make it so you can't plan or do anything. Like, planning and trying to set things up, you're actively punished for. And these a couple examples here. We just immediately get -50 stability. Or it's like either you're the ruler, head of state dies, or you take -50 stability. What in the fuck? And then this. Oh, Crown Prince just dies. You know? I don't know. It is what it is. It's annoying as hell, and it's like there's not really stuff you can play around. How the hell did they take it? It was... Fuck. They were at negative... Did they assault it? Does AI assault force down? Oh. Anyways, these fucking events have been pissing me off. So, maybe I'm just being salty, but fucking frustrating. Oh, it's taking forever. There we go. We gotta bring these back into our territory. No, come on. Hopefully that's just levies. It is just levies. It's actually fine. Candidization is definitely the way. See if I can bring these over and, like, blockade them. That helps. Okay, so these guys can't just get out of here. Come over here. Blockade the port. These guys really not forcing it? Why not? This is insane. Why are they not reinforcing? What the hell? This confuses me. I honestly don't understand why they're not... I'm in my own territory. They should be reinforced. They aren't. There we go. Maybe you have to be connected to roads, to your cities. Not too sure, actually. This is something I probably should know. But I don't. These guys will reinforce. We'll push again. We'll finish these guys off. Unfortunate. Unfortunate I allowed this to happen. There, it looks like they're blockading. Okay. They're contributing. Got wall breaks. That's good. So it is blockaded. That'll help with the siege progress. Take a look. We don't have a lock. I thought we did education of the people. What happened here? Very unclear what happened. I'll not be getting peace. Oh yeah, we'll cleanse the temple. We need stability. England's definitely not getting food access. I don't know why they keep asking for it. It's not happening. Where did this army come from? Okay, so they've finished changing the social values. They've pushed it up as much as they can. Let's get the migration going back again. Like what we're doing. What was it? Equipping? Yeah, it was unequipping. We'll keep at it. We want that to be our next city. We'll go retake all this territory. This is tanking our war score. We'll split this stuff up. We'll kill their navy while we're out. And after this, we'll get the Victual Brothers. Now that they got another levy army. Just keep throwing them at us. It's fine, though. So we can just quickly tear all these down and then get there before their levy army does anything. We'll embrace our reputation. I'm not taking a fucking stability hit. We know how. Alright. Don't have time. We don't have time to siege down that fort, so we're gonna swing back around this way. That's an important tech for any naval power. Yeah, we're gonna grant the cabinet right. It's good. We need more crown people. More crown people doing that. We'll marry a noble too. Have kids. I think that should be born into I think those will be born into the crown. We'll lose the religious influence. We don't need it. These guys, let's wipe them out. Yeah, that's good. Let's keep on taking Norwegian territory here. Up that war score. Ugh. Losing the stability on that sucks. But I'm not spending all my money. You know what? Shh. Good. I just need to make sure I'm not in any debt. There we go. Now that's the last of their forts, so we can kind of just start snapping up all these cities, and that'll quickly end this one. Done. And we can go retake more territory. McTool brothers that separated and became a pirate nation. We'll be putting them down. Our navy is vastly superior to theirs. This will be no issue. So really, you know, in the future, like, we would dick around so long trying to, really trying to, go through the Union with Norway, and I think that's just a waste of time. My most successful, in the past, my most successful runs with Sweden, I just, break the Union, or allow it to fail, and just attack them right away, and that just settles things quicker. And I think it's just generally the way to go. After this city goes... Okay, so there's all these ships up there. And our navy down. We can get some more points from fighting. Killing these ships, that'll probably just push us right over to one. Our navy's here. I think that'll pop them out right here. Yeah. Do it. Slap them around. Oh, I could have gotten a little bit more territory. That was a bit of an oopsie. My bad. But the main thing is we wanted to remove this market. There we go. Now our market is much larger. We'll just integrate and assimilate. Keep on working at that. I need these castles. Be very choosy about where we put castles. And now we can bring our army back over here. Bring our navy back as well. Everybody healed up, then we're going to push on for the next bit of territory. So reintegrating all these people as well. We want all this territory back into our land. You can see the Stockholm market is much, much larger now. So all these RGOs that are existing, they're all pushing all this stuff onto our market. That's what we want. Over here, like, this stuff is making us no money. We don't care about it. Do care about is these marketplaces. Marketplaces generate high inflation. Marketplaces, they're going to generate trade capacity for us. Trade capacity is really important. Now, over here, export, we're not producing gold. We don't produce silver. So not being able to export it doesn't hurt us. We just get an extra 33% income from minting. That's actually really good for us. The trade efficiency is also really good. Trade efficiency is amazing. It just makes your trades more valuable. And down the road, that's going to be more valuable to us. But at the moment, an extra 8 income a turn, roughly, from the extra minting income is gonna benefit us like much more. So we'll let that go through. Oh. Promo Castle Works is pretty good. Defensive is great. Offensive kind of sucks. The siege ability and the assault ability is good. The movement speed is really good. But fort defenses are great because we are going to have to rely on forts holding the line while we do things. So we want defensive. Oh, Castle Works. Yeah, we're going to do that. We want defensive. Lessen levy obligations, that's an easy one, because we don't use levies basically at all anymore. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What? I'll get her to join the Orders of Chivalry now. Drop the cultural investment. Gonna drop the expense on the colonies too. Our income is just kind of suffering. But invested a lot into the military. Let the stability go back up a bit, and then we'll go and deal with these victual. I think we should be able to generate a Casus Belli that's efficient. Can we do this? Anti-piracy war, really? Okay. So we're going with no Casus Belli. We'll let that stability just pop up a little bit, because it's pretty bad. We're complacent. Because our stability's so low. Okay. Grant them some autonomy, whatever. Yeah, screw that. Oh, we're not researching something? Oh my god, what a mistake. What an oopsie. I'm getting tired. I should actually wrap this up. It's a bit past my bedtime. I do, before I go, want to take this territory back. Wow, that this is not getting no migration. That's interesting. So before, you could get so much migration. Don't know why that's the case. Wonder. You need... They have free mobility, so that shouldn't... I don't exactly know why they're not migrating. Good. Yeah, so now that this market is larger, all the demands from this larger market is bigger. So now all of these buildings are more profitable. So the bigger the market, the more that this little core of cities are able to supply this larger market. We want this is going to be at the heart of our economy, is these cities here. Bigger we can make our market, the more area we have to sell stuff to. And we want to, in general, kind of avoid having too many vassals, because vassals will actually build their own markets, and that's a really big process. For some reason, we're getting absolutely this had been so long a vassal, but not integrated. Create a vassal here too to help integrate this territory. It's going to take so long. I don't know, maybe all the colonies, maybe that's part of the reason why, get the colonies going faster. Maybe all that migration out there was the reason that migration here wasn't working. We want this territory. We want to do our formable. Is Norway your vassal? No, Norway is my sworn blood enemy. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Einar. So we were having an issue trying to integrate them. It was just taking way too long, and I decided eventually, you know what? We're gonna break the union. We're just gonna attack them. We're gonna take the territory the fashion way. Problem was it was taking so long, and they had a big market, and it was a really big issue. I should have just attacked them much sooner. But it is what it is. That's very historical of you. Yeah, well, you know, as Sweden, we've decided to get rid of Denmark. As any Swede will tell you, they're just a pain in the ass. Just get rid of them. Norway, we're taking bites out of it. We allowed Finland to exist for now, but we will revoke that right, that privilege. We're gonna continue to colonize up here because we're gonna do our formable. We want to become Scandinavia, and I believe if we take over this area, we can become the Empire of the North Sea. So that's kind of like the goal. Do our formables and then push into Europe. I'm gonna be going for that achievement. And in the meantime, I'm going to... Technically, that's not historical. Yeah, I'm not really playing all that historical. This is not exactly going the way things went. So it is what it is. But we're going to try to get that War into the North achievement where we go and we beat up on the Christians. And we're going to do I'm hoping this can be a demonstration of what I've been talking about, you know, before the beta. In particular, making a large market and basically operating your so we want to become an export-focused economy and have a gigantic market and this really dense urban core. Great. We want this dense urban core of cities to meet all the demands of this gigantic market and have all this extra territory feeding us the RGOs. This works because the RGOs from all over will treat they treat it as if it has 100% market access. Really cool. Having a big market is interesting. A lot of people are they like having a bunch of small markets. Oh, the market access is better, but it's actually not really what you want to do. Charlie says, I was looking to have my second save be a Sweden game, so this is interesting to see. Oh, awesome. If you want to see me start from the beginning, I actually posted these videos to my YouTube channel. It's Rhinoxerus. It's easy to find me. I haven't put in a link or anything into my about. Now that I think about it, I should do it. But, yeah, so I'm playing on Iron Man, playing on normal, because I'm in the beta. And I'm kind of just getting back into the game a little bit. But just as, this is a normal playthrough, not optimal at all. Like I said, kind of getting back into it after a bit of a break. But we're going to be, hopefully making some cool stuff happen here. So, I hope this is an informative, view. Both in things to do and things not. We're going to get our stability up just a little bit more. Our research capacity has been hit. I was not paying attention. Gonna adopt Pike and Shot. Oh, that stability hit, though. We'll adopt it soon. I'll take the stability hit if I need to. But if there's any other texts that we're going to get from here, we get them now. Because Pike and Shot is spreading, so it's going to reduce that stability cost. I gotta pause it. I thought it was paused. Yeah, we're going to want counting houses. We'll get that now. We'll get the last one. Alright, why do you think it's better to have a bigger market? Okay, so let me explain a little bit how markets work, and this is gonna be really informative. A lot of people, it's obscure, it's kind of complicated, but so how this works is so this is your market, right? We want to expand it. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll explain it. So this is your market. My market center is here, and There's a calculation for how it expands. It's not so important. The point is that this area, everything within this border, this is all the market. So everything that's produced from all these places goes onto the market, and everything they consume to produce those things comes from the market. Also, all the people that live in this market, all their needs come from this market. So all of the nobles, all the burghers, all the peasants who are drinking liquor and buying horses and all this shit, all of that comes from this market, okay? Now, the other thing is all the RGOs that are produced onto the market. And RGOs treat the market as having 100% market access. So this is how it all comes together. Now, this is where we make all our stuff, okay? It's a high control area, so every building here, the state, gets the most out of that taxation. Because my market is really big, this little core of cities that I'm building here, they are producing more stuff to a larger market. That means I can make more money. Despite having low control out here, their consumption still coming from these cities, it's being sold over here. Because it's produced here, I still get the money, even though it's being consumed here. These places, the cities that I've taken over can produce more marketplaces, which gives me more trade capacity, right? Trade capacity is really good because I select this market, and now there's all these things being traded. Because the higher crown power I get, the higher trade efficiency I get, and lower maintenance. Now I can make money exchanging things from these markets. Most importantly, I can make money exporting things. So I'm producing cannons, I'm selling them to Rusa. See how that kind of goes? It's meta to have small markets when you get the pops to do so. Yeah, so I completely disagree, Shunkai. I don't think it's actually meta at all to have small markets. I think it's a terrible decision almost all the time to have a bunch of small markets. And there's really good reason for that. Because if you have a bunch, because like here's the thing, you should be migrating people and building up cities. This is how you wanna build your economy up. If you have like a market here and then another market here, which is, I mean, the entire reason we even went to war with Norway was to tear down that market so we can extend that. The other thing is, the bigger your market, the more area you have to migrate people in. So when you do the migrate peasant or the migrate action, it pulls from your market. So right now we're not migrating. I don't know why it was giving absolutely zero migration. I don't know if it's like a bug in the beta or because we're doing colonization, it's pulling people out. I believe that's the issue because we're colonizing, so all these people are getting slurped up. We want a big market to bring people in to build these cities. So if you're like, I don't know, if you're like Hungary or something, maybe you can argue, oh, you know, maybe some better, more markets would be ideal. Market access multiplicatively decreases the income from anything. Okay, so Shanghai, this is exactly what I'm saying. So this is the mistake people make. So they take an area like Hungary and they're like, oh, I want to get more markets so I can maximize my market access, right? Because you're producing stuff here, you're producing stuff here, you're producing stuff here. And I'm saying, no, don't do any that. You don't want to be producing stuff all over. You want to be producing everything right here, all around your capital, because that gives you the maximum control, right? So all of these should be cities. All the cities out here, tear them down. You know, you just want the RGOs. Like you said, the RGOs give you the money. You want to have all your cities right here where the control is higher. Because sure, like you got a city out here, say, right? And it's producing like some books and whatever the hell else. Who cares? So you're like, oh, well, the market access is low. Obviously, I need more markets because otherwise I'm gonna get so little taxes. Well, your control sucks out here. So your control sucks. Why even bother trying to maximize market access when you're getting no taxes? Tear that shit down. Tear all that production down. Build all your production here where your control is high. In my opinion, there's absolutely no sense in having production out where control's low, and splitting up your markets so that you can maximize market access on places that make you no money anyways. All of your production, in my opinion, should be right here. And then the beauty is when you have this big market, now all these RGOs out here, all that stuff is flowing into, guessed it, here where everything's being produced. That makes everything more efficient yet again. So now you're getting the maximum money because you're producing stuff at the highest control and high market access because it's all right around here. Getting all these extra RGOs. And to top it all off, uh, yeah, I'm on the beta. So you can do the local governor to increase your control in certain areas, right? And you can do that to get the control up. But again, so now you can say put some control up there, right? Sure, that's well and good. You can kind of build an offshoot area. And I think that's fine if you're further out, right? So maybe you're Hungary and you've gone and taken like I don't know, a bunch of Serbia. And now you're like down here and control's kind of dog shit. And you've got and they're already fully there's like really populous. That makes sense to do. Or like say you take the Mayan area out here. You know what I mean? So you got there's like millions of people out here. You take that territory for yourself, don't vassalize it, put your control there. There's certain situations where like yeah, if that territory you take is super populous, it can make sense to put that market out there. But is having multiple markets meta? I think it's a really nuanced decision, and you got to take a lot into account whether or not you're gonna multiple markets is gonna be good, and you have to know exactly why it's good and why it may not be good. And if you don't really think about that through and actually deter, and the thing is too, if you're not migrating people in and building up these cities, then you may as well have a bunch of markets because you're not you're not centralizing your economy in a way that's going to make use of a single market. So the thing is, like I'm saying, I think you want the single market because I'm also a big advocate of centralizing your economy and building it up in this central area. You do that, now you want a big market. If you don't do that, a big market's not going to help you. See what I'm getting at now? So it's like, yeah, a bunch of markets can be good, but if you're building up your cities in the way that I believe is the optimal way to go about it, actually now you find you actually want a big market. But then say maybe you go to war with France and now you have a big chunk of territory or something. Now you want to get that governor out there and you're going to want a separate market. Because the other thing too is if you have a bunch of split up markets, now to get stuff between one and the other, you're using up all your trade capacity, and that's killing your profitability. So like here, we just took a chunk of territory, we've increased the demand, and now we can start really building all these extra buildings because now it's so much more profitable than it was. Let's go back to encourage urbanization again, see if we can do it. Missing workers. Any missing workers? We're trying to build this into our next city. Is this gonna actually... Don't want to migrate. Partially correct in my analysis because control is the most important modifier, says Shungite 420. I think Shungite is going to follow up with some more, but I've not yet posted it. We'll see. We'll let the month roll over, see if people migrate in. For some reason, we're just getting nothing. Yeah, I think it's because the colonization's happening right now. But I don't agree with your conclusion. Well, I don't agree with your conclusion, Shungite. I don't think it's at all meta. I'm gonna say this. I think a problem with meta, quote unquote, with Paradox games is most people don't know what the fuck they're doing. I've played a lot of multiplayer Paradox games and people just like do what they're told. The people will just, despite something not necessarily being good, they will just do it because like, no, this is how it's done. The governor changes things up, but I think in general, you're going to want to centralize your economy. You got a big, juicy market. And we'll see. See, the thing is, I don't think that is better. I think your advice is incorrect, Shungite. But again, it's nuanced. It's not always because like, is that going to be correct for Sweden? Almost definitely. Is that going to be correct for Hungary if you then go and take like a big chunk of Serbia and stuff? Well, no. I think the best way to really determine what's kind of like ideal is like looking at incomes and actual like economic growth, like benchmarks. You know what I mean? So like if you were to say, let's look at a save. You know, we're playing same difficulty or whatever. We take a similar amount of border expansion, and then you try one approach, you try the other approach, and then you see like, well, what's that? What's the actual income, right? It's like, you know, we can agree to disagree and be like, well, you know, multiple markets versus this, versus centralizing versus decentralizing. But at the end of the day, we can actually just look at our incomes and our productions, and we can see like, well, this hasn't been like the best run ever. But I'm up to 140 income with 115 expenses by 1469. So if you go and then you do your playthrough, you'd be like, well, now I've got 200 income, about the same expenses. Obviously, this is much better. Rhinox doesn't know what he's doing. The guy's a clown. You know what I mean? It'll be easy to see, right? So we'll just have to keep on playing it. We'll figure it out. That was at least before the beta. Like, I started doing it that way. Big markets, basically embracing mercantilism, absolutely centralizing. And I found that, like, whoop, the income went way, way up. A lot of changes are in this beta. A lot of, like, changes to how migration works. Changes to everything, man. So it's kind of up in the air. It's going to take me a lot more playing to really determine what I think is going to be ideal again. Because it's different. Exactly. You want your that's the really, and before it was the only way, Shanghai. It was the only way to do that was to centralize your economy. Right? I think that's multiple markets for me. I think the absolute best time to employ that is if you take over a populous region and you want to make that, you want to turn that over as you integrate it and control that territory yourself and not vassalize it. To me, that's like the time where you want to slap down that governor. Yeah, like, you know, you take the Mayan area, like that place is rich as hell, millions of people. Slap down the governor, slap down the, you know, keep the market, gold. But like, you know, Scandinavia, do you really want to have like 5 markets? Like, fuck. And Gnarly says, it could be wrong, but if you're playing a huge country, then wouldn't it be better off having a local governor on a market site? Gnarly, 100%. So if you're going to have multiple market centers, you're going to want your local governor right on that market center so you can create like another node, right? Because the way Paradox games always work is by heavily incentivizing centralization and like stacking various production types. Like Stellaris, you make a mineral planet, you make an energy planet, and it will produce like 10 times, you know, you make a alloys planet, and they'll produce 10 times more than just like willy-nilly putting shit around. With Hoi 4, you stack modifier. And then you get guys that are like 1000%. With CK3, you just, I don't know, CK3 is fucking stupid. You just build heavy infantry. But that's just how Paradox is you stack modifier to your game. So like we're gonna keep on pushing up our economic node here. Again, the migration, I think it's because of the colonies. So until these colonies are done, we'll just have to have to integrate and assimilate. Trade income scales with crown power. Here, let's see. Just got to go back. Charlie, but I just saw recently is maximizing tax value. Taxing can make so much more money in trading. No, not necessarily. Taxing, it depends on who you play. If you're playing Sweden, you can actually make more money in trade than tax. It depends on when you are in the game. But if you're playing like Muscovy, you'll never make much taxing or trading. Like garbage. Like I tried it. I could not make any money. Sweden, it's crazy. If you build out your trade capacity and like extend your diplomatic range and even like maybe take some territory further out, it's fucking nuts. Especially once you get to colonization, you get your hands on a bunch of cocoa and chili, and if you can move it from one market to another, and then from there to like your home area, and from there export it, holy shit, can you make a lot of money. It's fucking crazy how much money you can make in tax. But to do so, as Shungai was saying, you got to have a high crown power because high crown power number 1. You also need to cut down your trade maintenance. Haven't done colonization yet, yeah. And then another thing is if you have good relations with a lot of people, you can build like trade centers in their territory. You could build like hundreds and hundreds of buildings that give you a little bit of trade capacity in all these different markets. And fuck, if you really want to go nuts with trading, if you transition to a republic, you can take something that reduces like trade maintenance by 50%. start to be, it's insane how much money. But you have to kind of go into it. You have to be like a maritime power, and you have to put a lot of stuff into making it all work. We're gonna accept that offer. Colonization really changes stuff up because like you basically can go and like a spice bearer, and it's fucking wild. Like hell, dude. One playthrough I was doing, and this is before the beta, so like I said, a lot has changed. John guy brought up some really good points about like the governors and stuff, and they changed things up. But like I had just like one. It was like God, it was over here in the Caribbean. It was like just west of this, and it was like a 6 territory province. And I put chilies. It was like a bit later in the game, but I put chilies on each of these little places, and I maxed it out. So then it's like 20. The RGOs were like, I don't know, it was like 10 to like 15, I think, each. They were producing an ungodly amount of chili, and I was making 600 gold from that one. Just on trade from that one province. You're playing on the newest patch, but are you playing on the beta? Because the beta has a whole bunch of different stuff. Unless, is the beta done? I think it's still, I think the beta's still going, right? Yeah, oh, you're on the beta patch, okay. So we're playing the same game here. Alright, so at this point, I'm gonna go too far deep into like negative stability right now, but yeah, we're gonna declare war on these guys. These guys, they just don't understand. They're not allowed to go on. Kind people. Not gonna happen. John God, I'm playing on 1.0.11 because I play with a lot of mods. Okay, yeah. No fucking chance that the beta's gonna be there. That's not gonna work for you. So their Navy's gonna hide. We're gonna have to like move over our stuff like a little time. Alright, so I think these are just levies. We should be able to just annihilate them. Yeah. Cool. And victory to glorious, glorious Sweden. Wish there was a music mod. Oh, there is. You just alt tab into Spotify. Like, you can play whatever music you want, man. Presumably, you're not playing this on a Steam Deck or something. But like, I turned off music because I want to come back and cut this later. And if I can take the raw audio out, yeah, deal. Yeah, so now that we've gotten the Victual Brothers, they've been nice and they like urbanize this for us. So we'll be able to build a bunch of marketplaces and increase our trade. So the trade's really, really good. For some reasons that are obvious and for some reasons that are less so. Mainly, to increase our economy, we need to increase our demand. We can increase our production all we want, but it doesn't change how much is consumed domestically. We need to actually increase consumption. The only way we're going to increase consumption is like, look, this is kind of an illusion. It says, the profit for this tannery, right? That's the theoretical profit of this building. But what it doesn't take into account is the fact that you're increasing your production of leather, okay? You're producing leather in all these other places. So sure, this one building is that profitable. Now you've increased the amount of goods hitting the market, which makes all of the buildings in total less profitable. So the theoretical increase doesn't exactly match the reality. Right. So at the end of the day, to increase our economy, we need to increase consumption. We can increase consumption by expanding the reach of our market. Bigger market means more consumption. We can increase consumption through military. But exporting is one of the best ways to just to naturally and easily increase. What we're going to be going for. We're going to be... This is going to be really good to have because there's lots of nobles, lots of burgers that are going to increase consumption. But as well, they're going to increase our market access and our maritime presence. Somebody coming of age, that's great. Love that. Bring these guys down. We're going to take over this little island. Waiting so long to do it. Now ours. Once again, like the rest of the world, it's the rightful territory of Sweden. According to my ep4 logic, says Gnarly, you're in control of everything. Doesn't matter. That is true. It's very hard to be in control of everything, though. Game. Really tough. It's not... easier said than done. Easier said than done. Yeah, I keep on hitting research capacity. Admittedly, garbage play. I apologize. Yeah, let's dive into pike and shot already. Take the hit. But it's such a critical... critical bunch of technologies. We're going to do it. The first thing we can go for is Albertiers, military tactics, Lancers, Falconets, and the early arquebusiers. That'll do. That'll do for now. Lots of technologies to read. Got so many to do. We can crank down the army maintenance. We don't need it. Do the same thing with the Navy. Put a bit more money into stability. This will be ours very shortly. I think we'd probably just go back to war with them our way after. Take some more of their territory. Maybe these guys again. We want to get rid of the Riga and the Lubeck markets. I see. Now these guys put a new market. We can't have that. Oh, now they have to go. They have to go. Now they did something real silly. Oh, wow. Assault lost 1,000 men to take out like 30 defenders. That was rough. I guess you need way more breaches to make that worth it. Lee. Rest in peace, boys. The shot. Yeah, these guys put up a new market. We can't have that. Nope. Oh, we're not giving that. No way. Let's see here. That's fine. We'll grant them some autonomy. Fuck it. Fine. Guys, do they like us enough to be annexed? Yeah. Oh, we're at war. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's just quickly speed this up. Done with. You know, one of these days, it's like a 1 in 4 chance, you know, I think be less infrequent. Oof, sucks. Yeah, promoting the integration process would be very good. On aristocracy, because we want discipline. I know a lot of people like plutocracy. I like maximizing the strength of my armies. Just because I know you stack the modifiers far enough in a paradox game, and you get to this point where it's like a fucking black hole of efficiency. We're gonna seize the land. Is there any more land to seize they got? I don't think so. Good. As it should be. Bring our boys home. And we'll get marketplaces going. Got to dial back the colonization here. And the stability. Oh, support for a capital economy? Yes. Want that. Get these ships repaired. Alright. Good. Norway has done something unforgivable. Built a market. We still have a truce with them, unfortunately. Now, is this... Good, it's cored. We're gonna push up these marketplaces. Don't need a castle here. Trade income, nice healthy little boost. Huh. Fuck these guys. That's crazy. Get some more fur built. Apparently we're importing a bunch of fur. We don't really want to... We'd like to save our trade capacity for export. The ideal situation. Yeah, screw these guys too. Oh, boy. So we have to get... We have a 10% complacency percentage currently. Complacency is a new mechanic I don't fully get. Get out of this complacent decline. Okay, so the complacency is declining, I guess. It's a monthly complacency. Wow, this is rough. Not even sure where to see. Yeah, I don't... Where it would be? This also doesn't explain what the fuck's going on. I don't know. Okay, so it looks like it's slow. This is slowly dropping. I don't know where it's supposed to get to. You have a 10% complacency percentage of less than... What? Just absolutely... The formatting is so broken, I have no idea what's going on here. So hopefully we can get out of this crisis. I don't... Okay. Absolutely not. Inland? Really? You've betrayed me. Or they're on my side. No, they're on my side. That was fast. Yeah, let's get our economy fixed. What we can do as well is just accept Norwegians. Yeah, we can. It's an accepted culture of Sweden, the Danes. Bastards. These guys too. We went to war with them to get rid of that market. What do they do? Another market. At least it's farther away. At least there's that. We'll deal with that though. So the complacency is dropping, so I assume that once it gets low enough. Okay. We can declare war on these guys again. Get them. Okay, we stack wipe their army, so they're done. Trading's still pretty shitty, unfortunately. What's that? Gotta get the stability up. This is so rough. Yes, this new complacency mechanic, I don't even see it. Here it's complacent. Wait. Whatever. We're gonna go Protestant anyway, so I don't give a shit. Oh, Corellia. Really? Alright, let these guys rack up war score for a bit longer, and then we'll take that last bit of territory. That will be good. Lubeck market. Like it. Now it's what will be good later is we'll be able to put up port authorities, which will give market protection. Once we have port authorities and stuff up, it's a lot easier to keep people our own territory in the market. The issue right now is this has a lot of market attraction. I try to go to war with them. This is actually a war I might be able to win. But as it stands right now, there's too much negative monies. Army maintenance. On here. It's my low stability, that's the issue. Make some subjects here. Decrease my costs. This is kind of crushing me. It's just absolutely annihilating my taxes. So I just gotta suck it up for a bit. Back. So in a few years, I think we can just push down here, get rid of that market. Then we'll have this beautiful Stockholm market for all this wonderful territory. And all will be well. Main thing is getting market. To expand our market, we need market protection. Let us see. Right now, our satisfaction equivalent, our estate satisfactions are like minus 30. It's like just a huge problem. We need to get our stability up. We need to do something about this complacency. I don't exactly. Okay. So yeah, we'll just have to do inspect area over and over again. Remove the complacency. That'll be fine. So we're just we're going through some growing pains right now, basically. And they put up another market because they just want to die. Oh, they just don't want to live, you know? But we're growing. We're integrating this territory. It's all coming up mill. drop our stability investment a bit. We're a little short on funds right now. Take the prestige, we're gonna need it. We'll let it slide. So for a little while here, we're just gonna have to ride things out. Do a royal marriage with Alba. That should possibly get us into a union. That'll help get that North Sea Empire going. Yeah, we're just gonna have to sit tight for a while. We'll crank up the speed just because we have to just let these seeds grow. Like, we've taken all this territory. We're gonna have to finish up Norway. We can't continue on this urbanization drive until we've kind of fixed issues. Growing as fast as we can, but bumping into some issues here. Dealing with this and getting our stability up is like number one. Our priority here. It's gonna take a few years. Is unfortunately what it is. But in the meantime, I think we can still just keep increasing our using all the trade capacity. We're gonna keep on expanding that as best we can. Damn. Ugh. Rough. Also buying a lot of food. Maybe we can... it's a little bit. Well, yeah. Ah, whatever. I'll populate it. Fruit orchard going. Let's get some more food in this province. One of the ones that are pulling me down. But that was also because it was in the winter time. This is one change from the betas. Food becomes much more expensive. Interestingly, looks like we're buying food from ourselves, not selling to ourselves. I don't quite understand how that works. It is what it is. This is something that I find annoying. I'm spending so much money on food despite my market being absolutely... Maybe I can, like, cut that down a bit. As long as people aren't starving. That's... I'll lower my expenditures on food until people start to stall. As long as they're not starving, it's fine. Yeah, that works for me. Want aristocracy? Con's getting better. Latency's going down. Stability's going up. Everything's going the way we want. Back to another area. Easy. There. We're getting there. Will I even need to... anything? It looks like the Finns should be able to handle this just fine. Not the vassals should be just fine. My little march here. Yeah, no need. Alright, so these Norwegian patriots are a bit of an issue now. We're gonna have to... I should have done this sooner. Oh well. This is gonna be tricky. If I can, like... accept it. May accept them? Okay, now they're accepted. That'll calm those patriots down. At the very least, it should core a bunch of territory, which get the control. Not doing that. Be inclined to take printing press, but we cannot. We just cannot take another step. They're slowing down, so that's good. That's good. And put some more money in the colonization just to get this done so I can get back to the urbanization that we've been working towards. Kind of close. 2/3 of the way there. Take a satisfaction hit, that's fine. Good. We want to promote the integration process. Burger mansions. We can get rid of those. Burgers are mad, but they'll get over it. And we're gonna eat the stability hit. We're farther on the complacency than we are in the stability, so we're not gonna have. Even if they are corrupt. A long way to go on that complacency. Oh boy. Building this up. Take a look at the markets here. Oh, them. They don't want to live. Exporting furniture. We're importing tin and lead. Yep. I mean, what can we do? Importing paper? Okay. And importing sugar. So these are things that it's done about. I can get my hands on. Even know why we're importing it. We have a surplus. Weirdly enough, we're importing our own amber. Not ideal, but it's okay. There we go. Now our income's really starting to get back in where it needs to be. That was rough for a little bit, but everything's falling back into place now. Gosh, how much longer are these colonies gonna take? It's wild. Wild how long it takes. Okay, complacency's still taking forever. But we're getting there. God, creeping along. Keep pumping up that iron production. That's the lifeblood of our economy, right? So we're gonna focus on that always. Let them get the satisfaction. Oh boy. Norway? What? What are you thinking, Norway? Wow, this new queen rules. She's incredible. Oh, look at that. And the guy is the heir to Alba. Makes the child the heir to both Alba. And so that's exactly what we wanted. So that'll give us a foothold. We can take quite easily, I think. Didn't want that. I don't quite understand how the battles favor that stat. That's an interesting way of calculating things. We're gonna wrap up this war, and I'm gonna just call it a day on the stream. For all you guys that have watched so far, thanks so much. Please give me a follow, and if you want to see some more, I also play a bunch of VR, so I'll be doing some VR tomorrow. In the evenings, I'll be trying to wrap this playthrough up. Get to the bottom of whether Shungite 420 is right. Is it better to have multiple markets? Find out. That is the goal, to figure that out. If you want to see more of this playthrough, I put up the first episodes on YouTube, and at the end, I'm going to try to condense everything down. Make one video. Oh. Didn't even catch that these guys joined. Any needs you want to pass, maybe we can get a law change. I can't remember. Conciliatory movement would be great. That's all fine. I don't know why this is, there we go. I like this takeover market center. This is cool. I don't think this was here before. So we could take the markets and then delete them. All right, now let's get back to trying to encourage migration. See if that'll work now. Yes, migration is now working. Yeah, you see, look at that. 178. And we're actually not even too far away from being able to form Scandinavia. We just pull in the rest of our territory. Annex them. Basically have it. All these works of art, and all I'm getting from them is that, eh? Okay. Annex these guys back in. Give these provinces this guy. March is actually, like, really grown. Like, quite the tax base. That's not bad at all. Oh, market. Could have removed the market, but I didn't. Unfortunate. That's fine. At least that market's like my market. Not the end of the world. Okay, so the complacency's getting down. The stability is a long way to go again. Once we do that, everything will be tip-top. That'll be fine. Yeah, see now, look, with our gigantic market, 200 people. This is kind of what I was getting at here. God, these damn Norwegians. Markets constantly. We'll finish off the Norwegians. Take their vassals. We'll focus on consolidating our gains over here. But yes, now we can see kind of the power of it. We're getting so much migration. So strong. Fortunately, we just have so many provinces to integrate. Okay, I'm going to save it here. On the next installment, we're going to consolidate the vassals here. We're going to take Finland. We're going to colonize in a little bit. We're going to finish this. That'll just really set us up. We're going to want to become Scandinavia. Ideally, get this marriage union. Maybe push out here. Get strengthen up our march here. Still quite loyal. They don't love us, though. Actually... We're making quite a bit off our vassals, surprisingly. Not too shabby. I wonder, which vassal is it that's... Steen? This one here. Ill as hell. Yes, that's the one thing. Marches don't pay as much taxes. But the military bonus, easy loyalty, I like. So that's good. Alrighty, yeah. Thanks for chilling out. Hope you guys pop back in to see this through. Take it easy.